I guess this is Gladiabots maybe. Oh wait, I was recording myself for a minute. All right, it looks like it's probably up, probably good, probably live. I think we'll find out in a minute. Somebody will shout at me. You live, excellent. Okay. All right, let's see what Gladiabots has to offer. Gladiabots is cool. It was part of the massive swath of games that I purchased during the Steam Summer Sale to test and try out, and especially with the criteria that they be somewhat relevant for my own personal development project, which is an auto battler, roguelike, party builder, and this game has, it has you putting together bots. Hey, welcome back. I know that I know you from the other day because you gave me the name of your old account, but I don't know what to call you now. So, and I don't know if I'm comfortable with any individual part of your current username. Just don't want to call you Harry, or Clinton, or Hillary. So, Double HC, I don't know. Welcome back to the stream. So Gladiabots is a game that has you assembling bots, and effectively you're programming the bots, I guess. That's the premise of the game. It did look really interesting to me. I'm obviously a heavily logic-driven strategy gamer, and I'm super interested in this sort of thing, so I want to see how they do it. Double HC. It's like your World Wrestling Federation handle. So my good friend Sil, who's in chat, took a look at all the games that I bought, and I asked him, is there anything you'd like to see me stream? And he said, better be Gladiabots. He actually suggested a couple, but Gladiabots is the one that for some reason I'm feeling it this morning. So let's see what this game has to offer. Welcome to Gladiabots, the ultimate robot fighting competition. Out of curiosity, Sil, have you played this game, or did you just look at it and you knew what it was or whatever? Welcome to Gladiabots, the ultimate robot fighting competition. The rule is simple. Well, what did you think of it? Since you've played it, apparently. In this match, your team blue. Okay, it must beat the enemy team red. Well, that's easy to remember anyway. Cool, and they're gonna go. Just find it too tricky after a few rounds. I am seemingly not clever. Well, if you got owned, it's definitely gonna own me. Robots are autonomous. They can't control them manually. They obey their artificial intelligence. Yeah, that is robots. Wait, so I have to click. This is the AI of the robot you've just selected. This is a heavy-handed tutorial, but a game like this probably needs it. Evaluated nodes 2 out of 500. Okay, and I can attack closest enemy at range. If myself, empty shield. Oh yeah, this is just programming robots. Move toward closest enemy bot. Flee from closest enemy bot. Conditions are the ovular ones, so the capsules are conditions, and actions, okay. So we've got actions and conditions. We've got, they can only execute one action at a time. They check their AI from left to right. Okay, so this is an action bar in the form of a tree, or a node graph. They check their AI from left to right, counterclockwise, actually searching for the first valid branch. Counterclockwise. Okay, so interesting. Control playback using these buttons. Hover over buttons to reveal their function. Really? Axis space. Oh, the hotkeys are going to be kind of nice to remember, I think. Slow motion, step by step, and fast forward. Okay, so this guy's shield was drained, and now he's running away, free from the closest enemy, but only the closest one, huh? We can fast forward. Whoa. We won. I'm really good at this game. I mean, all of that seems pretty direct. Basic training attack. Let's see how to program your bot to attack the enemy. Okay, so it's just the node graph looking icon down here. This is the AI editor. It's here. You will program your bots. This is the root node. Okay. This is the action. Hover your pointer over it. Attack the closest enemy bot. Got it. So actually you need to link it to the root node. Oh, I see. Okay, it's gonna have me do it like this. And then okay, so now my robot will attack. What? Bot programming basics. I clicked the question mark and it brought me to the bot programming basics wiki. The wiki page. Oh Lord. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's really anything else for me to do here. We'll fast forward. Basic training approach, then attack. Approach. Program to attack short or medium range enemies. At short range or medium range. Oh, okay. So here's like a little conditional box here. It needs to approach its target first. So we gotta hook up, so this reads left to right. So isn't there a conditional? Okay, so it reads left to right. What happens if I do something like this, huh? Like, so I wonder if this is a valid way to organize this. So we're going to approach and then attack. So it's checking, and then when something makes it in here, it should swap to that. Nope. Okay. Wait. Restart. Okay. So that didn't work for reasons that almost certainly have to do with the way that this is arranged. So and I'm sure that half of this UI is not yet revealed. Anyway, let's go ahead. I was just playing, guys. I was just testing. So this should work. Why? The highest priority, the leftmost node, is to move toward the enemy. Whatever happens, it means it will never try to attack. Let's fix this. Okay. Oh, I see. I understand what's going on. So we need to run it this way. Aha. We need to run its check and check if it can attack. And when it fails to check if it can attack, it will check for it. So let's organize it this way again. In that case. It's running a fucking while loop. There we go. Okay, that should work. Excellent. If your shield doesn't receive any damage for a time, it will automatically regenerate. Is this just showing me what shields are? Oh, okay. Flee if the shield is empty. Okay, so the first thing that we need to check is to flee if the shield is empty, actually. So this is already set up in the correct order, and conditionals appear as these white ovals. So this is probably the way that I am going to organize this in practice. So let's just go ahead and do that. So first it will check for this, it will fail, it will check to attack, it will fail, and then it will check to move. When we'll move into range, it will then attack until it checks this and sees that this is not a failure. Got it, got it, got it. So honestly, you can probably organize it like this. Now I want to know if this works. Like if I can create like an inner circle out of these. I don't know why, but it's just, it will appeal to me if, nope. Wait, yes. Yes, that worked. Oh no, okay, it didn't. It's because it's now flying. So I do actually have to do basically like something like this, I'm guessing. Okay. There we go. Okay, so our robot with no shield is at a terrible disadvantage. I really hope that there are, like, robot customization options. Anyway. Okay, so we've got this. Let's see how to create nodes. Creating nodes? Oh my goodness. Action. Oh my god, this is awesome. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. No customizations? There aren't? There are just 4 types of robots? Fucking really? Okay. So it's all about the logic then. Attack. Enemy bot. Attack the out-of-range robots. That's right. Attack the medium-range robots. Select a target selector. Closest, farthest. Okay, so this is attack the farthest robot at medium range. Okay, cool. Tutorial's a little heavy-handed. Wait, what? Hidden base training approach, then attack, do it yourself. Remember where to place the move action? Oh god, really? Come on, man. What are we doing here? What are we, kids? No. Oh, wait. Okay, so it is an action, but I need a condition, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. I guess I don't. As long as it just checks first, that is, like, functionally the condition. Move towards enemy bot. Does it actually need a condition? Does it need a condition? Okay. So we check if we can attack, we fail, we move. We repeat. Got it. Excellent. Use your shield, do it yourself. Do it yourself. Let's create our first condition node. Oh no. This is so handholdy. If my self target shield is at, let's say, 1 to 25%. Okay, cool. Yeah. We're just gonna go move, flee from the enemy robot. Free from the closest enemy robot. I want to know what the meta for this game looks like. Okay, let's go. Oh god, really? It's gotta be when I'm it's gotta be slightly higher then. Otherwise it's not gonna work. Wait, what? No, not or. Douchebag. I didn't realize that it selected or. Okay, so the tutorial is trying my patience instantly. Wait, what? Maybe I should read more carefully. I bet there's So what if like my shield is less than 50%? Is that how this works? If we have an empty shield, or yeah, so as soon as I'm below like 50%, let's just say, so we should be below, because otherwise it will check if my shield is empty and it won't run away. Is that what's happening? That's computer programming. There we go. Okay, yeah, that works. Just a few more rounds. Okay. Let's go. We can survive. Basic training, collection mode. Collection mode, your mission is to catch resources. Oh no. And score them to your base. So it obviously wants me to say, catch closest resource. If myself carrying resource. So in this situation, attacking robots is the highest priority. Delivering resources to the base is the second highest priority. Is it actually going to let me do stuff here? No, so this is like a super handholdy. This is another super handholdy guy, right? It's unable to attack. Okay. Special conditions, though. That's not like computer programming. I mean, maybe. Depends on the language, I guess. In domination mode, your mission is to capture and hold bases. Once a base is captured, it will regularly score points. Okay. So let's hook up whatever crazy thing it gave me. Okay, so this is kind of a complex node. Let's be honest. Conquer closest base, neutral or enemy. I guess... Could you really set it to conquer your own base? Like, if we've got a conquer line of logic, does conquer apply to your own? Your bot captures the base as soon as it enters its short range zone. Notice that the more bots are capturing a base, the faster they capture it. Okay. So we're going king of the hill here. These guys should be, like, capturing it at an identical time, right? Note that the more bots are saying, the faster we'll score. Okay. I have shield, though. How awesome is that? And then we're capturing the enemy base. Neutralizing. Conquering. Stop zooming in. Giving me the dramatic zoom in there. Victor, congratulations. You completed the basic training section. You may now try campaign mode or continue your training. What do you think, Sil? Should I try the campaign mode? Or should I continue training? What say you? Alright, let's campaign it up. Chapter 1. Level 1. Yellow equivalent 800. Multiplayer. The core of the game. This is where the real competition takes place. Fight other players in asynchronous matches, outsmart their AIs, and reach the top of the leaderboard. Oh, that's terrible. And then decide, get frustrated in the campaign instead, and then decide you need more training. Okay. Elimination. Chapter 1, level 1. Okay. So this is the destroy team setup. Starter kit / collection. Setup 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we get some loadouts basically. League level 1. God, no, not the wiki page again. It's doing this shit to me again. All right. What is this shit? Buy more credits to unlock new cosmetic customizations. I don't want cosmetics. Oh. Cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. What are the points? These are like... So I have 5,000 I could spend these? I don't want to spend them. No thanks. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. So I can go into my AI, right? But I thought I was already in the... Okay, so this menu is kind of confusing me. Give me a sec to orient myself here. So we're in single player. We're in chapter 1, level 1. Okay, so we're here. What is all this? Team setup is okay. So I select a loadout and then I select like chapter and difficulty. So what we will do is we will go setup 1, go to our AI, and so it's okay. So it's starter kit. Class assault shotgun machine gun sniper. Oh, okay. AI tick duration. They are the same every time. The sniper class can't constitute more than 35% of your team. Please fix your team composition before deployment. Okay. More than 35%. AI name. Oh no. Where's he gonna store this? First few rounds have just 2 bots, so you can't take other bots into your team setup yet. Yeah, I was thinking that that might be the case. Let's see where it stashes that. Okay, so what can we do? Okay, so it's already not working the same way as it did. Okay, so I see. So click here, and then we click again to edit. And then once we're in here, now I can add a node. Okay, well, action, strategic points, and then captures it. Okay, so that's for the King of the Hill, right? Tag. Tags are only visible to the bot that placed them. Places a tag on the targeted entities. Out of curiosity, can I see what the opponent bot is doing in this situation? Can I if I select here, right, it gives me the default ass loadout. I can't peek. That's not very much fun. I want to peek at what their AI is programmed to do. What are these? Out of curiosity. It's not telling me. Are these like shield pickups? Let's just see what they're gonna do. This bot has an empty AI because... Okay. And that's a... that looks like health. You see the action above its head, right? Okay. Okay, so if you have it selected, you see the action above its head. Got it. If myself not full health. Health pack. Out of range from closest enemy. Okay, so there are a lot of options that it did not tell me about. Obviously. Wes AI. Okay. Let's, I guess let's figure it out. We gotta go with the assault class bot. They actually had like a small sub AI before. Okay, yeah, so I can do like nested AI. Yeah, all those other options are in the training, but you already got frustrated. Hey man, I asked. I was like, but it was just it's a little handholdy about it. Like the way that it sets it up. It's not like, here, figure this out for yourself. It's like, here, hook these up. Look at this answer. Which is a little bit, it's a little bit different. So what, let me see, conditions, select target type, bots, enemy bot. What are enemy bot condition? Target's class, target health compared to mine, target shield. If target shield compared to mine. Where's the comparison to what are the target's tags? What are tags? Okay, anyway. So let's see. Tags are really powerful and used right. I don't doubt it. I would like to compare one target's health to another target's health, though. Connector. Oh dear. What is this? So how do I remove this? There we go. Okay. So I mean the really basic shit is like what does it counter? So what would counter 1 be? So we have several counters, and basically you could probably connect these to other counters. But why do you want to compare health? What do you want to achieve with it? Well, I mean, if you should be able to focus down enemies, right? Which you can probably do some other roundabout way, but it would be most direct to have it check for the enemy that has the least. Like if target enemy bot has less shield than like other target enemy bot in area. Action. But you can set like if my ally is attacking. So I guess we want some basic attack logic. So we need the move logic. Everybody needs to move toward the enemy bot. What's collision like in this game, Sil? Do you know? So like can my bot walk towards its ally bots and like walk into them? Target filters. Okay. Hey, Ferg. It's Ferg and Sil in chat. Oh no, it's going to be dick jokes. It's just all going to be dick jokes. Thank you for the sub. If anybody deserves a sub to my channel, it's Sil. He's here supporting it as regularly as you are. Schlongs. You two would be like, I imagine just toasting to Schlongs. 12-inch sub with the sausage. Well played. And stalemates in this game is a lose. Okay. Bots can collide, yes, you can even cause stalemates. Okay. So we're gonna move toward. Let's get some basic stuff down. Let's slapdash some stuff together, and then we'll start iterating, because I don't want to spend forever and ever figuring out the basic mechanics of the game. Move towards enemy bot. Move towards the nearest enemy bot, right? That's just what it said. Okay, so if nothing else is valid, we'll move toward. We'll basically recreate the starter AI for the moment. We're going to attack any enemy bot We'll target the closest. Specify range filters. You can't hit an enemy which is out of range. Yeah, but does that matter if it fails this check? That shouldn't matter, right? Attack closest enemy bot. Because it will move forward and attack the closest enemy. Right. That's what we learned. And then what do we got to do? We got to so I can double click that. Okay, that's a nice little interface option. So I wonder if I can go, in order to set up what I was trying to set up before. If we go back and we do a new AI and we call it if we go priority attack lowest health and we go into here and we add an action and we go attack the enemy bot with the and you just go closest. And this will be the first check in here. And then we just duplicate the selected node and put it here, and we go attack the target's health is 75 to 90. Okay, so this will... So what we do is we check first for... Okay, yeah, so we do it this way. We go over here, and then like this, and we just literally line these up, right? And we duplicate this now, and we put this here. I'm tempted to do it like that, but it's honestly like it's better to organize it so I can see things. Come on, I don't have to be efficient about this. Anyway, and then I can check, you know, for this. Sill's probably gonna tell me I'm doing like the same thing that he did instantly or something like that. And then cancel. Can I control D? I can. Aha. Good interface design. And then I can just select this and I shave one off. Okay. Apply. And then wait a second. I'm duplicating these, but they're not connected to start, which is really bad, I think. Okay. So, and then we just shave that off. Boom. Okay. Apply. So Sills could be like, this is the first fucking thing that I did. I only got the 7-inch sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the subs, Ferg. So this is like the most basic shit that I can imagine doing, right? Is like we're just gonna have an attack. This is effectively an attack function that we can plug into our robot, right? And the attack function is going to go like this. It's going to be like... I kind of hate the way the grid snap works because of the variable size. So this will prefer to attack the lowest health target, but it'll attack the next highest health target. So do I just organize these so that there's as much... Maybe we just... Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. If it goes clockwise, what if I just... Oh god. This, I hate it, but this kind of does look a little bit neater than... I'm gonna spend so much time making sure that my logic looks neat. Okay, so just like this. You can turn snapping off, and no, this wasn't the first thing that I did. I really was like, I was super suspicious that I was just gonna do exactly the first thing you did. I actually played the entire tutorial and went more complex. Oh man. So you were significantly more clever than I am being, obviously. Okay, so we're gonna do this. This is the priority attack lowest health. And what we can do is now we can get back out of here and we can go to West AI and we just go, I'm pretty sure we can just, does the delete key work? It does. I like it. And now I should just be able to plug this in and we go like sub AI There we go. And this does the priority attack lowest health. Can I rename this? Oh no, hold on, get out of here. What are you doing? So we'll have it do the priority attack lowest health. What is this? Okay. So that just brings it. Oh, and I can move the whole thing. Fair enough. Okay, let's put you right on the center here. And we'll just do this. And then if we aren't doing this, so the first thing we're going to prioritize, so honestly this should be the middle thing that we prioritize. The first thing that we should do is run some kind of I'm trying to think here. I think like a good thing to do at this point would be like priority flight for shield remaining, right? Something like that. And then what we could do is we could go to condition the condition is my own health, or my own shield, is this low. We're just going to basically create the same exact effect, right? Okay, so this just adds. This just appends ands between the conditionals. Great. So this covers all up to 99%. What is this? So here, if I add an action and I go something like flight, the target shield is higher than mine. So I bet you can. Actually, this is A whole hell of a lot. I get the feeling that I maybe should continue the tutorial because there's so many options that I'm not messing with. It's weird that I get comparatives only inside of actions. Because it seems like I'll have to run a whole lot of iterative checks on this to ensure that I'm like only fleeing from a target if its health is higher than mine. So if I've got less than 100% shield is what this is. Flee from any enemy robot that has higher shield. It would be flee from any enemy robot with higher shield. There's got to be a way to run a conditional that says like anyway, this should technically be good for the moment, right? I don't want to spend 800 years in here, and I'm going to learn some stuff when I go to play, so if we do this now, we should also be able to say priority flight shield remaining. So we'll check if I have less than 100% shield, we check this, and we run from any enemy with higher shield than us. Otherwise, we prioritize attack on the lowest health. Guess you're just running your AI in between so you can see what it does. I probably should, huh? Wasn't there a combined shield plus health? Ideally, this would be like, we should check first their shield, then their health, right? So if I just duplicate this, and we link, and we go, we check the target shield, and we go 0, not 0. Okay, apply. You can just combine status. You do not have to have a single condition per node. You can do health and shield, so it's just a... well, okay, yes. But if I do that, then... Let me think about this for a second. But this is appending the condition. So it's not checking one and then the other. It's checking to see if both requirements are met. So this checks to see if the health is between 0 and 25. I think this is and both conditions are met, right? Maybe the or conditional will work for both. The or conditional should probably work for both. So this should work conceivably. We're really just checking. We're checking for the lowest health or the lowest health or shield robot. A this or that formula. Well, we'll see. Sil said to run my AI in between, so I think we're going to, but I also for now I'm gonna just stick the movement action in here. We'll just go move towards enemy bot that is the closest if these other conditions fail. And sure, so this is just priority shit. So let's go back. How do I test this still? So we go back. So how do I test it? We go single player chapter level 1, and how do I like make sure both of these are so that's not what I want to do. Team setup. Setup 1 should be okay. So setup 1, we're just going to go Wes AI. That sets it, right? Okay. And then Wes AI. So like that. Okay. And then I just click ready. Are we just running away forever? So they're technically focus firing. The part that I didn't anticipate here is that they will attack things that are outside of range. I thought that was impossible based on the tutorial. So the thing that I need to check at the moment is... no, I mean, I know that it gave me a warning, but I was wondering why it gave me a warning because I didn't remember that I didn't remember whether the range was built into the conditionals that it handed me in the tutorial. I thought that they weren't. Like, that is the honest mistake that I made, was misremembering that whether the ranges were built into the tutorial AIs or not. They obviously were, so. No, I don't want that. We'll go back here, and we will just, like, it's a good warning that it did. Like, I'm glad that it gives that warning. So let's go back here, and all we have to do is append, well, first I have to know, what is the range on, oh, okay, that's right here, right? Class. Assault. Range, short range, precision. Oh, there's precision. How fascinating. So why wouldn't I try to attack at long range? Like, what's the... What's the disadvantage of trying to shoot enemies at long range? If this is a truly random roll, it's going to be really interesting if you just have like shooting matches with two bots standing on far ends of the arena and shit. Okay, so... So it should prefer targets that are short range to targets that are long range, basically. It should acquire and prioritize targets at... It should, again, it should, so there should be a loop in here that prioritizes targets by range, I think. But is there really a reason to move into the appropriate range before starting attacking? I guess looks like there's a small cooldown on attacks. So, be like, okay, so this appends an and. And at short, medium, or long range. If it runs the check in this order, it'll hit the short range one first, I suppose. I wonder if I can abuse it by like ordering that inside of miniature functions. Like, anyway, we'll try this. We'll try this to see if it fixes our robots. It's just going to be foolishness for a while, guys. Brace yourselves. We'll attack, but not targets that are out of range. Although that may just not make sense at all. It may just be that because they were at long range at the start, so this may just result in exactly the same behavior. But I want to see. Still told me to play around with it, so let's go. So this is my team setup, and it's got to be really easy to just click this, right? There we go. So it's prioritizing long range targets. There we go. So shouldn't this guy be swapping targets now? It checks for the health, so it was... Wait a second. So why is this guy's not switching? Because it's not checking both conditions simultaneously. If it was, then... so this is wrong. It's gotta... It's not being intelligent about the, I mean, it's programming. It's never going to be intelligent. Never trust it. So let's go to team setup. Let's look at this. So attack the closest enemy bot. Or it may just be that they aren't getting disjointed enough. So it's checking, but they're never more than a 25% increment away from each other until one of them has health that's damaged, right? At which point it shifts. Since I can't compare the shield in any more granular. Since I can't compare the target's shield to anything but me. Teaching them to focus fire. The focus fire has to fit somewhere in the logic flow here. So it's like it should prioritize enemies that are being attacked by allies, but only as the check before this, right? So somewhere like right here. It should be attacking enemy bot, short, medium, or long range that is being attacked by an ally. Before just targeting at random, it should hit a guy who's being targeted by an ally. And this updates the stuff within here, obviously, right? Come on, that would, yeah. It would be nonsense if it didn't. It would be a pain in the ass. Okay, yeah, so this is pretty fun so far. Let's see. Getting back into the fight feels a little weird, though. Like, it feels like I should be able to do this. Well, I don't have my ass kicked by people just yet because I don't understand anything, obviously. So let's see. This is both of these. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey. Okay, but they're fleeing because they are immediately discovering that at least one enemy has I like this game. This is making me happy. Because it's discovering that at least one enemy has a shield that's higher than theirs, right? So now we just, goodness, now we just go back to team setup and we go into here and we go priority flight, shield remaining. And if my shield is less than full, we're going to flee from the enemy bot with higher shield. Than mine. Provided that they are attacking me. This is gonna get really dumb really fast. It's really funny. Okay, so let's go ahead and fuck with this. I'm so sorry. This game is gonna make me look so stupid. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I know what happened. That's a little weird. So, okay, hold on. So if we go like this, right? And then we just have to make sure that we... There we go. And we come in here and we set this. Just worth a check, basically. Ready. Okay. We'll figure this out. Okay, so they both do encroach on this guy and target this guy. And only if you're being attacked by... There we go. That's somewhat more intelligent behavior. It's like, nah. Okay, let's make a quick change to that, because that's some pretty amusing behavior. And what we can do is we just come into the priority shield remaining, and we just modify this to have. So first we're going to check that we're below 100% shield. Does this? Yeah, if we're below 100% shield, because if you're below 100% shield, that's we also need to include a conditional check in here that says that if I'm if myself is below below 100% health, basically. First we want to check shield, and then we want to check this, and then we want to flee from the robot if it's higher shield and health. That's all we want to do, is just change this. It's got higher health and shield and it's attacking me. And we just, that's a kind of a messy icon. And we just duplicate this and put it right here. Oh God. I'm sorry for the, now it's time for you, now it's time to use shield spots and grab the health. Not yet, not yet. I'm not ready, Sil. My poor virgin robot programming skills. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna remember to set my team up this time. Like here, I don't need to do this. There should be a quick option. Why is there not a quick option? So we'll just do like that. And we just hit ready and we just go, right? Like this should, I mean, I might have rused myself. There's gonna be so many stupid, unexpected things. So because... I mean, I win this round. A player account? Wait, what? Okay, I'll register an account. Choose your player name. Okay. Give me a second, guys, because in case I have to put in credentials here. Change or delete your email at any time. Okay. Mission complete. All right. And cool. So the saddest part about what was happening there, right, is that the saddest part about what was happening there was that this was... So we're running if I'm... Well, first we're checking health. And health doesn't regenerate, right? Like... So this can continually check. And this is flee from enemy bots that are higher health and shield than me and attacking me. I kind of want to watch this again. Wait, didn't I win? Check your ranking score. Oh no! What does that mean? I don't have a ranking. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go level 1. I just want to watch the behavior of my robots again for a second. So they swap because this guy notices that, like, as soon as they're at long range, somebody is considered attacking, right? So I can increment backwards. This guy's moving now, right? This is move. So we're incrementing, right? There we go. And now we switch to attacking. And now this guy switches to attacking. And he switches targets because this guy's targeting this character right here. Okay, that's good. Now, why are you running away? You're running away because you're being attacked by a guy who has higher health and shield than you. Like, okay. That's fine. So they're kind of like staggering here, which is fine actually. Like, that's kind of intelligent behavior. And now they will just mow this guy down. Okay, I mean... and wait a second. Continue watching. Hold on. I want to... Because at some point this guy's shield dips below, or health dips below. Yeah, so this guy is running away from... So this guy should, Yeah, so this guy's not running away now, which means that there's a sanity check. It means that there's a little sanity to the way that condition is set up, right? So if we go West, where is it? Priority flight. So it's running this check about its health, but it's only fleeing if both, like if the conjoined health and shield is higher. And so this is written relatively intelligently, I have to say, right? So it's adding the health and shield and then making the comparison, which is how it reads, and that's good. So, cool. So let's go. Let's see how far that team makes it. It's gonna get destroyed in level 2, right? 3. I wasn't ready for 3. It's gonna force me to use health pickups now, right? So let's add another Wes AI. I like this game. This is cute. All right, so they're all hugging each other for some reason, right? What is going on here? What is this nonsense? They're doing a circle formation. Will I eventually win this? They're gonna retreat. Oh wait, there's a time limit. They're gonna get to the edge first though, right? Okay, they can't run away anymore. Ha! Get owned. I win. Good. Okay. I'm sure there's more intelligent behavior that I could write to... Oh no, what? Oh no, there's different types of robots. No! I made it though, Sil. I made it within the timer. So I don't yet have to change my strategy. Okay, let's just jam one in here and we'll see what happens. My assault robot being the Wes AI assault robot. I'll have to reorganize some stuff if this happens after. What will happen? I need to know what will happen. Yeah! Alright. That's funny. I am very interested in doing some more interesting stuff with my oh god, it's 5 of them now. I'm interested in arranging some more intelligent compositions and whatnot, but I just kind of want to see what will happen if I keep this going. Like what is gonna happen? Oh no, they owned me. They divided and conquered because the start locations. Maybe you should finish your training first. It told me it's like go home and study. What is this robot here? Let's see. Team setup. Machine gun? Yeah, it's machine gun. It's way bigger. This shoots 100 bullets. Over 7 seconds, though. Okay. And it really has terrible long-range precision, right? Yeah, it's less accurate. Okay. Okay. Sure, let's continue our education, shall we? Basic training, intermediate training, if A or B. Okay, I think we probably figured that part out already, but wait. So the tutorial suddenly less handholdy. If you need to test if an enemy is at short or medium range, here's how an A or B AI looks like. A or B. But why don't you just do it like this? In that case, in this case, what's the difference between that and this? Is this because it will prioritize short range? It should do that anyway, right? Like if it checks the conditions in order, like it should prioritize short range over medium range over long range. Can you add them in order? Oh, you can't add them in order. That's stupid. So I'm guessing, right, if you have, like, let's say that you have a sniper. Snipers... Huh. What does -S mean for attack duration? Yeah, anyway, we'll find out. Okay, so let's go. If A and B. Now have a limited time to complete the mission. Okay. You don't always need to flee when your shield is low. You may also check the number of remaining enemy bots. Here's how an A and B AI looks. Oh, I see. Oh, that's clever. I like that. Wait, how did they check this? Okay, wait, how do I disconnect this? No. That's what it wants me to do, though, right? I just... Oh. But it doesn't disconnect that, so... Oh. Easy. The UI is getting me, man. Okay, so I can set this up for, like, if the number of enemies attacking me is 2, to run away. So, because I can, like, add a condition to this. Okay. So damn close. Okay. Intermediate training teamwork. Each bot can use its own AI, allowing you to use team-based strategies. Combinations of AI to complete the team. Tutorial attacker, gatherer. Okay, so we have one guy gathering and one guy attacking. Go, little robot. You can do it. So if it makes it to the center, it will, This guy could have gather as a second priority, right? Okay. We know what we're doing now. Maybe. Gladiabots feature several bot classes. Each class has its own strengths and weaknesses. Shotgun Glass has weak health, moves fast. Except when carrying a resource. Devastating damage at short range. To know the hit chances. Okay. Oh, I see. So we probably only attack at short range with the bot, right? Okay. Bang. Devastating damage. Sniper class moves slowly, has weak health and shield, but always hits whatever's in its attack range except out of range. Inflicts high damage to its target. Sniper's more effective at long range. Let's take advantage from before the enemy gets closer. Short, medium, or long range. Okay. Bang. Am I even gonna win this? Man, they set that one up pretty, very nearly, huh? Machine gun. Moves very slowly. Has very long aiming time. Is very resistant. Has huge firepower. And isn't slowed down while carrying resources. What? Yeah. That seems awesome. Very slowly. Very slowly has me raising an eyebrow. Does it move as slowly as other classes with resources? Let's see. Machine gun turret. Takes time to aim. It should continue attacking the same target until it's out of range. Oh, there's not functions. I didn't even notice that. Fuck. Nice, okay. But is it really wise to have it attacking at long range? This is pretty special. Varying your team composition can change the result of a match. Alright, let's use everything but the sniper. Man, my shotgun guy got owned instantly. So, oh. Is this actually gonna work? I feel like this isn't gonna work. Chose the wrong class or something. No, I got it. Huh. I didn't know you could check for if a certain class health packs recharge your health to the maximum when you catch them. Once caught, they disappear, so use them wisely. Let's see. If we're between... Okay, so if I'm below 50% health. Catch closest health pack. Alright. Okay. Intermediate training force fields. Force fields reduce damage. Reduce taken damages when a bot captures one of them. Note that this effect is removed as soon as the bot moves from it. Only one bot can capture a cover spot. Don't let your opponents take advantage of it before you. Okay, so how does this look here? Capture closest force field. That's pretty funny. It must... Is it... Intermediate training. You're now ready to fight in multiplayer mode or continue multiplayer mode. No. Are you kidding me? Okay. Give me a moment, guys. I gotta bio real quick. This is an amusing game. It just told me I'm ready for multiplayer. I'm like, I'm not even ready for like the intermediate challenges. What are you, shitting me? All right, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Back. This is me. Being back. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna continue training because I feel like there's stuff that's not obvious. Pursue current target. Destroy your opponent before it can score. You don't want the opposition scoring. Learned this in high school. You can filter targets by your own current action on them. So what do we have here? If the bot is at short range or medium range and attacked by me, we continue attacking the target. So if it's at long range, we'll move toward the target until it becomes okay, so here's how this works. If it's not currently being attacked by me, it fails this check, which means that we then attack it. We then move toward it until we can attack it at close range. But we continue attacking it because of the way that this loop works. We continue attacking it until it leaves medium range. So until it's at long range at least. That's clever. I think that, yeah, that's good. It's one of those things that I probably could have divined on my own. Okay. And it's showing me that that's viable on the shotgun. On the shotgunner. Advanced training, pursue tagged target. Oh no! Here we go. We've got tags. Destroy your opponent before it can score. You can tag certain entities and target them in your actions. Note that your bot is the only one to see the tags it places. So the other tags, the other bots will not. Use the left side action to tag your enemy before attacking. So we tag the closest enemy bot at short range. Then we attack closest enemy bot. Then we check. And if it's not at short range, we move towards it. Why? Why do this? Closest enemy bot. Okay. So it's not going to stop attacking. Well, it starts attacking when it's at short range, and then continues attacking until just continues attacking. Like forever. Until the enemy bot is dead. Okay. Select your bot to see the tags it places. Sure, let's go. Okay, so that's the tag right there. The little oh no, okay. It's literally a tag. Okay. Focus fire. Team tags are a bit different than simple tags. Team tags are visible by all your team members. They can be used to transmit information or orders between bots. This is going to get really advanced. These loops are going to get fucking beefy. Okay. With these conditionals, you can actually have an unbelievable number of tags because you can lump these. So something tagged A, B, and C is different from something tagged with only one of them. And you can check those conditionally. So you can actually have like, how does this work? It must be like to the power of something. I was just reading about this, the way to figure that math out in my statistics book I was reading. A good game to train your AI building skills for your own game. That's very true. I was actually just having that thought. I was like, well, if I'm used to working with constructing AI like this, this probably gets me in the right frame of mind for the because I'm probably wrong. One of my programmer friends will correct me, but I think this is just decision trees, right? Like this is just building decision trees. So. Advanced training connector nodes. Okay, here's where we get real sticky, right? Aggressive gather. When combining several conditions and actions, AI can quickly become cluttered. Connectors can be used to simplify the layout of your AI. Create a connector and use it to link the two conditions to the three actions below it. Like so. I'm just wondering, like, if this is the correct. So, if the bot's at short range, or if the bot is at medium range. I still don't understand why I'm not, like, allowed to, like, why they're encouraging this. Probably for, like, this is probably you can do it this way, right? But they're encouraging you to think about it this way for options that don't include that or. Drop your resource, attack the closest enemy at short range, and move towards the nearest enemy bot. if they're not at short range. Okay, so this is like a shotgunner who's gathering resources, right? Okay, now it's just our tutorial aggressive gatherer assault bots. So we're gathering closest resource. We're scoring resource before. We're dropping our resource if we need to. Got it. I like these guys. I'm quickly becoming fond of my robots in a way that makes me feel like I'm some kind of special. So. Okay. That's cute. Trying to let all this shit sink in. Advanced training sub-AIs. Reuse AI inside another one. For that you can use sub-AIs. Okay, sub-AI. Yep. Okay. Alrighty then. Basically, this is basically what I did initially anyway. But you are special. Thank you, Ferg. I'm sure you meant that kindly. This is a lesson in how to have good faith, kids. I may actually like... So, how would you feel if, in order to let this all digest, I took a break from this and streamed some... oh no. I didn't update my... Oh, I'm still streaming on Bone Razors. Whoopsie. Gladiabots. Congratulations. No, you did not. I didn't change my my title. That's shit. I'm gonna have to go and edit that video real quick, just to make sure that it's in the right category. I'm a dumbass. But then I think... So that was the advanced training and everything. That seems good to me. I feel though like what I should do before I do that, I'm actually just gonna update this. Oh god, Gladiabots. First impressions. Blind. And I should Gladiabots. Everybody hates me for streaming. Done. Sil, have you played Noida, by the way? So I changed my category and everything. I think what I should do is I think that I should do the single player domination. Oh, is this the final stage? Wait, what am I on? I'm on level 3, right? So I win the credits if I get to the final stage. What level was I on? I was on level 3, I thought. Yeah, this is the... Wait, no. Wait, what? Was I on 4? No, I had just... Was it 2? No, okay. So this one there were different kinds of bots, but my team still won, if I recall correctly. So we can just go Wes AI, Wes AI, Wes AI. We can ready this up, right? And or was it because I wasn't on domination? I was on elimination. There we go. That's what was tripping me up. No, but you've seen it being played. I like Noida a lot. It's probably one of my favorite games now. I feel that I should try to beat this level 4 arena just to get the tutorial to sink in a little bit. I should do at least one more thing before abandoning the game, right? But I am going to stand up real quick, run out to the living room, and do a real quick chore, okay? So I will be right back, and I'm going to try to program a team that wins this. And once I have won this level, I will take a break, and I'll probably like stop streaming and start streaming pretty much instantly, and I'll do a Dungeon Below stream as well. So I will be back in just a second. Okay, I am back. Yeah, my grandfather kind of meanders in and out. He had lunch, and so I had to go take care of his tray and stuff, and I brought him a popsicle and a fresh, cold glass of juice outside. Poor guy cannot help himself with basically anything. Like, trusting him to go to the kitchen to get a glass of something would be insane. So anyway, yeah, caretaking is a hell of a job. So I want to program a team now. Now, I don't know if... So I think what I can do, right? So I think we'll go modules. Assault. Basic. And then what we can do is we can go... Can't drag those around, really. But I think that what we can do is we can go, like... attack... priority, like that's what we would want to do. So I think what we do here is we go like modules, components, right? No, I don't want to duplicate folder, I want to add. And then we go like ooh, it's actually got pretty short names there. Oh, nope. So that's a module on its own. We'll delete that. Can I do nested folders? So what we can do in that case is just go components, attack priority. I'm trying to... okay. So what's happened? No. I know what's happening now. Oh, there we go. Actually, that worked. I think so, yes. So... we want attack priority. So how do we set up ors again? We want action. We want to attack. We want to attack enemy bots. Who are... So we want... What do we want assault guys to do? The assault guys work best from medium and short range. We've got tags. I wish I could just move these around. Like, I wish there was a drag interface because... Let me see how I did this. We're doing the thinking. When I'm thinking this hard, my brain just kind of stops. Or my mouth stops. Maybe I should start from a slightly simpler place. Let's delete everything that we have here for a second. Because it's... Yeah, there we go. It's kind of making me sad that they're not like set up the way I want them to be. So the assault robot needs some basic AI, right? We do want to set up an attack pattern. So if we go into our attack priority components, we are going to set this up. How are we going to set it up? We're going to, oops, that's not what I want. No. The hotkeys don't really care about which part of the interface you're in. So anyway, we'll delete that. Or we won't. There we go. We're going to set up a conditional. We're going to go if and this checks all enemy bots. Select a condition parameter. Okay. Okay, so the two is really like exists or counting. Those are the two condition parameters. Got it. So what do we want? What do we want this bot to do? Ideally, we would like it to... Well, first we need some logic to prevent it from getting owned if it's like getting kited, for example. I'm wondering if I can set something up where each of my bots has a team tags system, right? Where they always focus fire we want intelligent robots here, man. So what do we want? We want I want to know, can I for example do condition counter counter 1. It hasn't told me how to use counters yet. Team counter. What are counters? It's just a an action, I'm guessing. Counter. Okay. Okay, this can get really advanced. I like it. Team counters. Counters only you can see, and team counters. Whew. So counters and tags. I want to kind of set up an advanced logic loop that it's really not going to be that advanced, that tags targets based on their current health and shield. So there are five target. I just want to try something. There are 5 tags, right? So if we go, if the enemy bot has 75% health or less, anywhere, we can slap it with a tag, right? Weakest health percentage. Wait, what? Why does this not have that option? So hold on, this is much simpler, right, than I thought. It's got some kind of mildly intelligent options for this. You can just team tag the enemy bot with where's the health plus shield that's not compared to mine? Target's health, target shield. Oh, there it is. So the enemy bot with the weakest health and shield gets team target A, right? So tagging is priority 1. We want to attack targets that are short range from me. Why in meters? Oh, okay. This is so that you can get really, really specific. That have the weakest health and shield. Failing that, we want to move towards the enemy bot that is closest. I think I can save this. And we put that in here for now. And I think this makes slightly more sense if we label it kind of like a function, because it's kind of working off those arguments. And so all of these will tag the robot with the weakest health. They attack the robot with the weakest health within range. First, they should attack so multiple tags can exist. The nearest target with tag A is that. Let's see if multiple. This shouldn't matter. Like this check here just doesn't matter, I think, basically. But that's fine. We're going to go ahead and try that. And I'm just going to, like Syl suggested, I am just going to start sort of oh wait, I don't want sniper. Okay. Okay, there we go. So these guys. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, so multiple tags can exist, so I have to account for this. You should use the step-by-step diagnosis. Yeah, stepping through would probably be wise. You can use a counter for that, and the if exists. How are you suggesting? Okay, if tag exists, yeah. Condition. Team counter A. I'd make it a team counter. Let me see. Let me think about this. Condition. Will this? Let's just real quick see if... There we go. We have one tag now. Now you see why I said this game made me feel dumb. I don't know if it's making me feel dumb just yet. It's like you just have to take these things really, really slowly, right? I need to run a conditional that like that updates this though is the thing. Is it possible that we can just run if and if it does exist? Then we can we just, it's like, I'm wondering if I can get the system to, like, per tick, look at the enemy's health. Just if there is a tag, you untag and tag. If there's no tag, you can just go ahead and tag the weakest one. Which just gets a tag on the board. If there is a tag, you have to look at the health and then untag A and retag. I want to see if this works. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, see, now they're both tagged somehow? Is this just like constantly updating? You untag with a conditional? Untag enemy bot. Okay, you untag the tagged enemy, right? Oh, oops, there we go. These are the best conditionals down here. I'm confused about why these aren't just like in a conditional of their own. Like, can't we just, so hold on, can I just delete this whole chain here? So don't we just tag and then duplicate this, and we untag enemy bot, tag team A. Condition, select target condition type. Bots, so enemy bot. that is tag team A. Condition is enemy, let's see, so what's Syl saying? The condition is enemy bot not tagged as A gets tagged as A. You are not using exclusive count if only one enemy has A. You are not using exclusive count if only one enemy has A. You're going to have to break that down for me because I'm not quite getting it the way you've phrased it. But so let's see. We've got if the enemy bot is not tagged, A exists. So if this, well, what about tagged A does not exist? Then we will need to update this is the problem. And there's no like condition for enemy taking damage. Like there's no target's health something, right? Like if this just runs at every tick. What we need to do is if one is tagged, else if it does exist, we untag and then whoops. We untag all with team tag A, and then we just retag them, right? It should loop that, actually. Like, it should untag, and then it's going to cycle again. So it should just, like, this should be technically comprehensive. It should run that in cycles. Nope, it's definitely not doing the thing. Oh, I like editing while we're in here. This is easier. I want to be able to use these tags to, like, I want to conditionally check for the lowest health enemy and update their tag. The problem is that if, so let me double check my, like, let me do a small sanity check here. The major problem here is that, like, this is going to allow for multiple tags, right? So if I just come back here and we hit ready, they both get a tag. So this doesn't care. And it's not going to erase itself. Do counters work differently? What if I just untag the enemy with the highest HP? I think this will work. So I think if we go, let me see. Let's see if we can get clever. I can never get clever, but we'll see. If we take if we untag conditionally any enemy bot who is already tagged Team A with the strongest health and shield. Like if we run both of these checks, right? Stop it. Then it will either result in no tags at the first step or both tags at the first step. But one tag should get eliminated pretty quickly. It should just, yeah, no, I think that'll, we'll see. No tags. No tags. Let's see. Oh my god, my guys are so dumb because they're waiting to get really close before attacking. Okay, they didn't tag this guy at all. Oh no, retry. They didn't tag that guy at all though. Untag the strongest health plus shield enemy bot that is tagged with A. So what if we run it in this order here? First we untag It doesn't even need to check this conditional, right? Like, we tagged the weakest health and shield guy. And we untag the strongest health and shield guy. So this should... untag the strongest health and shield guy who's already tagged. I just want to update this so it's less dumb. Short range or medium range. I know there's a way to only tag one, but it is tricky indeed. I had to look it up on the wiki. Well, let's see. There we go. It's flickering. It's updating. This is what I suspect you do. Wait a second. Stop. So I think what happened was I short-circuited. So this is attack the closest enemy tagged A. At short or medium range tagged A. Let's figure it out. I don't mind working through stuff like this. This is like a playground, right? This is fun for me. There we go. Now if one of those guys gets lower, right? There we go. They'll focus fire on the lowest guy by default now. Although that didn't really help. And now I'm gonna lose, I think. Wait. Oh yeah. Both ticks happen simultaneously, so. Well, the previous one went before you deleted the backup node. Well, what I need, that I think works, that should just work universally, right? Like any bot that's a part of that chain the target should update on its own always, no matter what. And it's a fairly simple conditional check. Oh wait, what? I want to go, sorry, let's get back into there, because this is I got to remember to pause before stuff ends, because this is definitely the easier editing interface. I wish these had not, right? That would be fun. That works, as far as I'm concerned. But all you need to do at this point... hold on a sec. I'm listening for my grandfather, because he's at the door. He's walking by. I want to make sure if he calls me, I can hear him. So I think this is this should be a component, and it should be components. Wait, that's a new folder? I just want to add a new AI. Okay, there we go. This should be tag lowest health. Well, we can just have tag logic, right? We can just include this in our tag logic. Can I name this something? Before the move, I think you should add a long range attack that has a small chance to hit before the move. Because now you cause stalemates. Well, yes, but I'm trying to build up a logic. Like, I'm just using this as a testing ground to try to build up like bigger logic for the fight that I'm actually trying to win, right? So for it's actually okay for now if I'm losing that, because I want to build more advanced logic for stuff like for their attack behavior. I'm just testing the tag system at the moment, one thing at a time. Because I'm dumb and I can't keep up with more than one thing at a time. My brain is far too smooth. So let's see. This can be tag injured. So all this should contain is exactly what this was. Can I? Will it let me do this? Yes. So this is literally all that this needs to contain. Just boop, boop. Yep, although we might want to get slightly more taxonomically precise. So, and then I just go into attack priority, and we can include a... Actually, we don't need to include an attack priority. We can have the logic manage itself in assault basics. Tagging can come before, like the assault basic. Tagging can come before everything. So tagging can go way over here, and we can just include the tag vulnerable logic. And that can just start there. Because when attacking happens, as long as the tagging is going on, and as long as every bot on my team has this tagging logic, then and you know what I can do is I can have a tagging meta logic that that takes tag vulnerable and along with some other tags that I make up. So anyway, let's do the attack priority for us. Give me a second. I'm just gonna check on some check on my grandfather. I'll be right back. Okay, he's just in on his computer, so he's doing fine. What do we want to do? I want some attack priority for my assault guys. So this is going to be, this has to be based on the model of the this has to be based on the robot model, right? So we're going to rename this for this is, I actually think probably the better way to name this is attack priority assault, like that. Okay, good, excellent. And now we come in here, and now we want to figure out how assault characters should attack. I really feel like this should work. So if an enemy bot is within range and tagged, we attack it. We should continue attacking, though. So we have the we are attacking. This is like an else if. It's an or. If we put it in like this. So we don't want to switch. If it's within range at all and attacked by me. Right, we want to focus. If it's in range at all and it's still the lowest health target, we just all want to focus it down. I think these are mutually exclusive though, like, or I think like one case covers the other. It's like if the tag changes. So I really think basically that I can just keep this. But we only want to acquire targets at medium range. We can continue attacking them if they're long range and tagged. But we don't want to try to attack okay, no, this does make sense, I think. Here we can duplicate this, and we can prefer to move towards, we can check first to move towards the tagged target. So we will we acquire targets at short range. Unless we're already attacking them, at which point we're okay with attacking them at long range. That's what this says. If they're still tagged, but only if they're still tagged. If we happen to be attacking the lowest health target and it moves out of medium range into long range, then we keep going. If it's outside of range, or we fail both of these checks, we move towards, if we're not already attacking, we move towards the tagged target. And if all of that fails, we move towards the nearest target. And this is how attack logic works. And for now, I think we can basically roll with that for a second. We can look at shield logic in a second, which is what will cause us to win this. Like this is some kind of actually because that logic works slightly more slowly than the no, let's stop that. Because that logic seems to work slightly more slowly. No, components. We want attack priority. We first want to check think first we want to check we want to attack enemy bots. Current action of my allies is attacked by an ally. We can acquire targets that are attacked by allies first, because that's slightly faster, I think. If this fails, we want to check for this real quick, because it's possible that one of our allies has acquired a target more quickly. Closest enemy bot at short or medium range that's attacked by an ally. So these are our two pieces of acquisition logic. I bet that will actually fix the problem with our stalemate. Because the moment that one of our guys attacks, we should get a logic cycle that... No? Perhaps... This will override this, though, I think. But they should change targets together in that case. So as soon as they hit medium range, they should switch to attacking one target, right? Okay, let's rewind a couple seconds here. So this guy's just slightly outside of range. What happens if we do this? Will they switch right away? Yep. Wait, what? I got owned. It's because causing them to switch in that way caused one of my bots to attack very inefficiently for the duration there. So what if I put a move condition here and have it be like basically the same thing? Wait, why exactly didn't that work? I'm so confused. Hold on. Because... Okay. Yeah, it's because this robot is attacking very inefficiently, unfortunately. So how do we prevent situations where that robot attacks very inefficiently? Because we are an assault robot, we effectively have to move towards the target that covers it right there. So I actually like the logic without this. Because we move towards the... This is still going to result in a stalemate, and I think I just need shield logic. Like, I just need retreat logic at this point. Okay, so we want to do like force field like positioning logic and stuff like that. So what do we do? Damn it, I keep coming out of this level. So let's go. We want positioning logic. Right. And so we want positioning actually comes in advance of attack priority logic. So what we have is we have because these are more important. Basically, we move towards resource bases, neutral base. It's the strategic points, right? The force field. So we move towards force fields before we move towards enemies. So the first thing is we move towards force fields that aren't captured, the nearest ones. I think that's probably going to be behind some kind of conditional, like myself is not being attacked. If we're not being attacked by an enemy, basically. And we can duplicate this, and same is true for allies. If allies are not attacked by an enemy. Oh no, there we go. Oh. Attacked by no enemy? Attacked by no enemy does not exist. So if... Can I do that in reverse if we go like enemy bots? So if nothing is going on, if the enemy bots are not being attacked by an ally. And if self and if myself and what is this? And allied bots are not being attacked by enemies. This is how we do this. We go so is this where we do like a, let me see, is this where we do like a connector? We go, no, stop it. Just to make things slightly cleaner. Can I rotate this? God, I really want to rotate this. So let's just say that we do this, right? God, that's really obnoxious that it doesn't always connect properly. If this and this and this. Oh no, the and is actually a, these all need to be connected. I'm dumb. Delete. No, I think these are ors. If the enemy is not being attacked by an ally. If none of this is happening, then we move toward the closest force field. I think that's right. Actually. God. Whoops. Can't I just go back to what I was doing? There we go. We'll connect this here, and we connect these to here. All these actions lead to moving towards the force field. If nothing is going on, then we move towards the force field. And we'll just like iteratively test this, right? We go to Assault Basic. And now we want to add positioning. And positioning wants to come before attack stuff. So my attack stuff can go over here, and we can add a sub AI. We can add a positioning element. Boom. So hopefully these guys should just, they'll probably stop instantly. Like they'll walk here, and then they will get interrupted probably halfway through, right? Okay, so yeah, because they're not even capturing it, right? Because there's a capture action. So we need an action in here that is like move toward and capture, right? So what we need is we need another connector. I'm so sorry that you guys have to bear witness to this this shit action. We are going to go strategic points, capture force field, and capture the nearest force field. Capture the nearest non-captured force field. I'm assuming that this logic doesn't also involve moving towards the nearest force field. Let me double check though. It does! Why would they have moved towards in that case? There we go. But we need a conditional check in there. Wow, that force field's some powerful shit though. Okay. So, okay, the music has to stop a little bit though. I may even get some different music going on. Options. Audio settings. The music needs to come down like considerably. I just don't even want to be listening to this right now for the most part. It can be really small background music for me. It's already probably super quiet for you guys, maybe even inaudible, so I might as well just turn it off. That's okay. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. I want to do a little bit more thinking, and then we will see if I can overcome the new challenge just with assault bots. So let's go. Right in here, we have this logic that captures the nearest force field that's not captured. Oh, I didn't link these up. That's probably why he was freaking out. Like, that's probably why my bot was freaking out. But let's see. So if nothing important is going on, no, they're both trying to capture the nearest non-captured force field. Okay, that's fine. I think I do have to order these in terms of priority. So it's like, if I'm not being attacked by an ally and an enemy is not. We want to reverse this order here though. No, I think the or was correct, wasn't it? This or this or this? If none of these, no, we want and. I'm dumb. Yeah. So we will prioritize it like this. Capture the nearest non-captured force field. let's see how that functions. Okay. So that kind of works as anticipated. If one of these conditions is met. It's if all of these conditions are met, which means if nothing's going on, basically. Then this. Good. But additionally, what we want is we want a bunch of checks here. We want like, okay, so we also want like condition so we want if our allies' health and shield are this good. So if we're all in top 25%. Or we can do if our allies' health and shield are up here. I think it's really just shield we have to check, right? We just want a buffer. Interesting. So if our shield is above 50%, we also want to do this. And we want to do that first, preferably. Now let's see if that solves the problem. So provided nobody's shield's under 50% or whatever, they're going to prioritize capturing the nearest non-captured point. The guy who had a captured point. So we want a condition in here that says basically strategic points, force field, If there's no strategic point captured. If there's no force field captured by me or an ally. Negative filters combined with an OR logic will always be valid. Correct. Things are going to start looking ugly, man. Okay. Let's go. So if one is captured, they should move on to other logic, basically. Okay. I think that I was right in the... Let me double check this. I think it gave me a warning that doesn't make any sense. Maybe. And I trusted it. Feels bad, man. Because it should check for neither. Like, a negative OR is neither, right? No? So why is this guy still moving here? Let's see. So what we want to check for is if a force field exists that is captured by me or an ally. Right? Is that what I'm... Does not exist. Yes! There we go! The logic that works. Finally. Holy shit. So we want to prioritize force fields, right? That's probably going to get us killed pretty quickly, but we already have built in... Oh, no. But we already have built in a bit of safety logic here, which is basically like we're only trying to capture force fields if no allies have below 50% shield. And I think also... Not target's health. Oh yeah, if no ally bot exists who's lower than 75% health. So I think this basically covers the situations where we want it to be, you know, we want it to be a starting position element. We don't want this to... We're not trying to force logic into here in the middle of combat. So that should work, I think. I think we rearrange these checks, though. Because it's more important that if nobody's being attacked, then we can capture because this is an or. So we check this first. If nothing's going on, we can capture a force field. But then we check this. And it's okay if they're being attacked. No, we actually do have to do it in reverse. What am I thinking? Boy. It's hard thinking like a programmer, man. So I think that ought to work. That covers the situations where we want to be pursuing force fields. The next question is like, when do we pursue recovery? And I think the answer is if it's like if our health is below a certain amount, right? It's like if so we actually want to run away. We got to handle flight, right? So action, move, flee, enemy robot. That is attacking me. Flee from all enemy robots that are attacking me. If we have low shield, right? This is not going to work against snipers. So we have to add two conditions. We have to say if my own shield if my own shield is empty or at 25%, if that's true, then we flee. Where's the type here? It's probably a condition thing, right? Enemy bot. There we go. Targets class is so if it's not a sniper. Flee from all enemies. So first we check if we've got low shield. First we check if it's a sniper. Well, we make sure to check if it's not a sniper. If it's not a sniper, we can just flee from all enemies that are attacking me. And otherwise, we have to flee from the closest. Well, actually, otherwise, no, this is fine. So as long as the guy attacking me is not a sniper, we want to run away at low shield. That's just perfectly fine on its own, I think. I think I should include another check in here, which would be like, if I'm not force field. Like if I'm not standing on a force field, but how do I check for that? Maybe self targets position from closest force field. Strategic points. As long as I haven't captured a force field. As long as I haven't captured a force field. If myself has not captured a force field. Like captured a force field being a bull, I'm sure. Right? So first we check to make sure that we are not the guy standing in a force field, because if we are, we aren't going to give it up for anything. For now, I'll have to put more advanced conditional checks in there eventually. And then if we aren't the guy standing in a force field, we want to flee from enemy robots that are not snipers. Okay. Let's see if let's see if we get any kind of action going on here. I don't think we're gonna get to see this in action. That's the guy standing in a force field, so we're gonna have to go to a higher level. There we go. Ready. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here? We got owned. We are only supposed to be checking for one force field, right? So as soon as a force field is captured by me or an ally, we should be moving to attack, right? I'm having a little trouble figuring out why it's toggling here. So maybe this is just written as two separate checks. So if a force field captured by me or an ally doesn't exist, right? Then we move to capture the closest uncaptured force field. I don't understand why this wouldn't work. What is happening to this guy is the question. So we tag, that's fine. Move toward closest enemy, tagged A. Oh, it's because our bot is leaving. I don't have any kind of thing to prevent this. Okay. So what can we do to prevent that? What behavior do I want for situations where the first force field that I capture is too far away from the enemy team? Because we don't want to move towards we want to target the closest force field to the enemy that's not captured. Does that fix us? This probably still won't work if it's too far away, basically. Right? Okay, now we're stuck in a loop where we are a priority for attacking is so hold on. Hold on. Let's go back a second. This guy is going to get too far away. Is he too? He's going to go outside of range, right? Wait, why did these guys stop attacking before he was outside of range? Because this he got outside of this guy's range. Yeah, so what happens is he gets out of that guy's range and then that guy walks toward the lowest HP enemy. Okay. Wow, this is actually way more involved than I thought it would be. But I will be back. I gotta bio, guys. 1 second. So I think we kind of want a conditional check that looks for things that make attacks undesirable in the attack priority. Like in the attack logic script, we probably want something like we are attacking the closest enemy. We're trying to prioritize these targets. Here's the deals. We're trying to prioritize these. We'll attack a target at long range that we are already attacking. And if all else fails, we will attack the nearest enemy. Within short or medium range. Like if that target manages to get away, we will retarget to the next short or medium distance. That is the weakest health and shield. Okay. I think that works. That'll just catch that. But here we want to actually prioritize. Before we check for this, we want to duplicate this. And one more check. We want to check if there's a first we want to attack any that are already being targeted by an ally. So if all of that fails, we'll move towards the closest enemy. That's fine for now, I think. I still have to manage to capture the logic, the loop that's going on where, like, if we have enemies that are just fleeing, like, I think what we have to do is in our positioning logic, we have to capture the edge case that is like nothing's going on. And if no enemies are within like long range, I think is really what I have to do. No. Delete that. Condition. Enemy bots. If no enemy bot is anywhere near me, Or if all enemy bots are out of range is really the way that I should do this. Well, I mean, I can invert it, but that seems lazy. Well, we'll just do if no target within range exists, then we'll trigger this stuff. This is probably just going to involve me walking straight at the enemies, though, so. I think we need to prioritize, I think we need to prioritize force fields over enemies at long range, so. Let's see what happens. Okay, what's going on? All the targets are too far away. Right? That's what's happening. When do I leave a force field is the question, like. I could just put the conditional here. Self if I am not the force field guy, right? This should work. If not all of that, and I'm not the force field guy, then we proceed. Let's see. Uh-oh. I can ruin these guys with 2 force fields. Or just 2 dudes. It's not good logic. Yet. I'm definitely gonna have to improve on this, but it kind of because it locks my guy in with absolutely no way to get out, and so if he gets cornered away from the fight, you have to have like large portions of logic to deal with enemies that are just programmed to flee. This is like the ultimate shit eater's version of Prisoner's Dilemma. Like the prisoners it's not even was it Prisoner's Dilemma that they the game theory Prisoner's Dilemma logic that people were writing. This is just a much more advanced version of that kind of contest, and it's really, really funny. Anyway, let's go to level 4. This owned me before, and I bet it will own me again. Oh, wait a second. There were 5 here, and one of my guys didn't have the assault basic, right? Maybe now that they are all together. Nope. Even worse. Maybe they should start running a little earlier. Out of range enemies can't be hit even with a sniper. Don't try to attack them. I don't think I was. So let's see. We're going to need... We're going to need some logic to get health stuff. I want to see how is my targeting working here. Out of curiosity, why did Jabroni here not run away? Because it's a sniper attacking him? So where's my positioning logic? If the enemy bot is not a sniper, run away from every enemy bot attacking me. But if it is a sniper... So if we're low and we haven't captured a force field, if an enemy bot exists that's attacking me that's not a sniper, flee from the bot that's attacking me. If I'm being attacked, by an enemy, And if the enemy bot that is attacking me is a sniper, I want to flee the sniper. From the nearest sniper who happens to be attacking me. First we check if it's a sniper. If a sniper's attacking me, flee from the sniper. If not, if there's an enemy attacking me that's not a sniper, just flee from any enemies that happen to be attacking me. Because that covers all use cases? Question mark. Okay, well, at least I got some slightly more, At least I got some slightly more sensible behavior that time regarding the guy who was getting pounded by the sniper. Okay, so let's include some logic in my positioning function. So if no force field is captured, let's do some force field capturing logic. But immediately after that, what I can do is I can run a health check. If mine own HPs is less than 75%, or I can say is not above 75%. Oh, negative filter or logic. Well, okay then we'll just do it through the traditional way. If my health is between 0 and 75%, or below 75% is really the way that this works because it returns true the moment it's below 75%. If that happens, then we're going to action, we're going to resources, capture the nearest health pack. I think that basically covers it, right? Like, Panic and grab the nearest health pack if you are if you're in trouble, Famalam. Oops, I got dinged. I've got to go and give my grandpa his medicine. But first, let's just see how that changes the setup here. Hey, that guy got a health pack. What do you know? Oh. Well, we have some sane logic that is happening. But it obviously needs to be more carefully designed if I'm gonna have a hope of winning this sort of engagement. I feel like obviously I should design some AIs for the other types of robots, and I should also design some preferential positioning AI where like I want my units to operate as a fleet, obviously. It seems like you could just spend absolutely forever doing this, and I actually think it's really fun. However, this is a lot of... I get the feeling that this game is just kind of... This game is the sort of thing where... I mean, it almost feels like not a game. It is a game, but it's kind of a puzzler. It's the sort of puzzler that I like, but it seems like it's probably terribly unfun to watch. So I think I'm gonna save here. It would make me feel like it's work. This game would make me feel like, yeah, sort of. I don't know. I'm having fun because iteratively improving this sort of logic flow is actually pretty fun for me. Like, oh yes, now I have to cover these edge cases, and oh, yep, now I have to cover these edge cases, and watching it work is probably like a eureka moment. Obviously I've had iterative successes here, but like once you get a team with like real fleshed out decision tree logic, I think that you would have it would be like watching your baby take its first steps or something. Like, it is probably a pretty good feeling. And so maybe I will come back to it and try to like, I'm kind of curious about like, so elimination wise, there are a whole bunch of chapters to elimination. So I wonder if I could aim for really high chapter progress eventually. I am curious still if you're still here after all this time of me like boringly shuffling around logic. How far did you make it in the chapters? If you're not here, that's okay. I've got to stand up and go and get my my grandfather his medicine. But when I come back, I would be really interested to know how far you made it, because I would like to progress in the chapters in this game. It would be a lot of fun, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. And afterwards, I'm going to probably stream some The Dungeon Beneath. My screen back. I'm going to go ahead and install The Dungeon Beneath. Wow, that's so much space. Oh no, never mind. It's only 205 megabytes. I really thought it was 205 gigs. I was like, that's impossible. Anyway, what we can do is we can stop running Gladiabots for the time being, right? And